Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back. All right, trades have been processed. Everything's ready to go. Just make sure the sliders are correct before we get into gameplay here, and we look like we are good to go, man. So, I didn't really tinker with the lineups per se. Just things like New York getting rid of second baseman, Daniel Letterman, and of course our boy DeMarcus King. Hans Brolo's now up to the big leagues at this point. He's on the bench right now. Again, just kind of sitting behind Castellanos at DH. Alonso, he'll get in. He'll get some stats. He'll rack some stats up. But let's take a look at the Breeze. We got Matt Olson, Mashburn. So this is good to see that they're splitting that time, kind of like I thought that they should have. So that's nice to see. Plus, we now got Mookie Betts here for the Cardinals. Let's see if they can actually make a run. You know, I'm pretty anxious to see that. We also called up a catcher, Samuel Woodson, who is a custom prospect. Remember, they traded away MJ Melendez in that trade to Oklahoma to get Mookie Betts. So now that makes room for their top 50 prospect to come up and be a guy that they can rely on. Now for the Maples, we've got Letterman here leading them off. That's going to be nice to see. I'm actually interested to see what that push is going to be like for the Maples here towards the end of this season. I don't hate their team. I really don't. I like the way that they've structured this team, but I'm interested to see what they do in the rest of the season. But now we got a new center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong, for the Oklahoma Hawks. And, of course, getting some other players like MJ Melendez is probably going to help them with the bench. And I think they acquired a pitcher at that point as well. But I'm not going to go through every single move here. But I just thought that it was just interesting to note some of those trades that went down. Of course, nothing really changed much for the good boys outside of pitching and some depth, like Clarence Sweet as a backup first baseman now to Burner. This one, big time, though. We've got Lindor at the middle of the order now for the Heat. That's going to be huge, man. That's going to be huge for him. And then, of course, the Maroons, I think, won the trade day. They acquired Freddie Freeman, and they got Starling Marte at the top of the order. So this is a very dangerous St. Louis Maroons team. Team definitely got to watch out for in the Central and in the NL side of things. So let's go ahead and save this up, man, and then let's go ahead and simulate July. And we'll simulate August, and we'll get into September. We'll find a nice game to watch, and we'll be ready to go. So let's do it. I'm going to turn injuries off, though. That's something So, nope, trades are down. Let's turn injuries off. Let's keep everything consistent here. Yes. Meaning no injury. All right, let's move on. August sim. Let's do it. Ooh, we're on the Grizzlies right now. Is there a team that you guys want to watch? Who's interesting to watch right now? Let's go to the Cardinals here. They're 55 and 64. Let's see what they do. They're starting to rattle off some wins. Ooh, look at. They're coming back, boys. They're coming back. They're 64 and 68. Look at that. Look at what they've done. They're 7-3 in their last 10. Oh my gosh. Are they in the mix? Oh man. They're 8.5 back. Look at what's happened here in the West. The Firebirds are just killing it now. 77 and 53. That's nuts. Look at the Tide in games back, man. With the Jacks right now. 2 wildcard teams. Spirit moving up. The Rams didn't even make a trade. They're moving up. Crazy. The Heat are atop the board in the Central. The Maroons are playing sub-500 baseball. Wow. Even with the trades that they made. That's interesting. The Knights have surpassed the Yotes. They're 71 and 58. Just like Josh said, 5-5 in their last 10. Let's watch those Yotes. Let's see what they're doing here. End out the month of August. Actually, we're done with August, man. So we're actually we're middle September now. Beginning of September. Sorry, man, I've got my stuff wrong. Let's simulate mid-September. We got September call-ups. I'm not even going to do that right now. I just don't have time. So So we're going to auto-fix some things up. You do what you guys have to do here, CPU. This is brutal. This is probably coming down to the fact that, oh, we're calling people up and down, and now they're okay. Now it's all fixed up. Okay, what do we got? What do we got going on here, Colorado? Are you gonna make the playoffs? 75 and 68. They're 19 games back of the Knights. They've won the division. Coyotes are a game ahead of the Sting. Look at this. The Grizzlies, the Coyotes, the Sting, the Defenders. The Defenders are in the mix. Oh, baby. Copperhead's 3 games back as well. The Maroons 4.5 back. Anything can happen. The Heat definitely winning that division. The Blue Sox, Firebirds, and Jacks. Looks like the Emeralds are still winning that division right now. The Rams 6 back. The Cardinals above 500, so they hung in there as long as they could. Doesn't look like that's going to happen for them though. But yeah, it's gonna be a crazy little run here. What do we got up next? We got the Coyotes playing the Pioneers. What do we got here? What's going on here? The Knights, they've won that division. The Defenders, we could get that Colorado series, the Defenders, that'd be kind of cool. Washington, where are they at? They are 10 games back, under 500. There's no way they're making it. So really, we got to look at the Firebirds, the Jacks. That's really what we're on about right now. Firebirds, Jacks, maybe a little Breeze action. Grizzlies, Yotes, Sting, Defenders, definitely important. Copperheads, Heat. Okay, just getting a little gauge right now. Getting a gauge, guys. So any big games here for the Firebirds? For the sake of time, let's go all the way up here to the 26. Let's get a gauge. Because we could watch one game and it wouldn't mean anything. Let's get an update. So both teams making the playoffs, Emeralds and Firebirds, but so maybe we don't even need to watch a game from them. Even though they're tied right now, it really depends on what happens here with the Jacks and the Rams. That could determine the playoff standing. 4 games ahead, the Heat and the Maroons. Grizzlies, Yotes, and Sting. And Defenders. Wow. So that's what our focus is going to be. It's got to be that. Sting, Yotes, Grizzlies, and Defenders. Gotta be, guys. Sting, Yotes. Oh, we got to watch this. We have to watch this game. Nick Lodolo against Charles Hemingway. That's going to be our game. Our game number 1 right here. This is going to definitely play a factor into playoff standing, guys. So we'll do quick counts are on. Clear skies, broadcast, baby. Let's watch a good game of baseball, some GGBL action. I'll see you guys in the box score at the end of the game.
Mark DeRosa. Door between the Coyotes and the Defenders. Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and fellas, a matchup today with some real postseason implications as both clubs find themselves fighting for a wild card spot with the season winding down.
Yeah, I love this time of year, boys. Scoreboard watching, critical games, entire seasons coming down to big plays and big games. This is where we see some really interesting baseball, and it should be no exception here. One team is currently in a wild card position, trying to hold off the pack. The other with an opportunity to climb the standings a little bit and give themselves a better shot at squeezing into the postseason.
Number 29, a Massachusetts-born right-hander, will get the start in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
The 1-1. Guys, we take a look at the home 9 as they take the field tonight. They dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
Game time temperature tonight, a comfortable 66 degrees at first pitch. This is swung on and hit to Altuve at second. Scooped up, and there's one down now. And now we'll look at the starting lineup for the visitors in this one. D-Row, what do you got in this lineup in the series opener?
Well, Matt, going into this, looking at both lineups, they're both hot right now and they can both swing the bats. We probably got a slugfest on our hands. What pitcher's going to make the big pitch? A big spot, execute something to get his team off the field. Otherwise, probably a team with the last at bat's going to win this one.
Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder, Harold Ramirez.
So here is Harold Ramirez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. High in the air down the right field line. Parra gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. Nick Lodolo, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're looking at a real solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at that ERA, anywhere between 3.5 and 4. But I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He knows how to get people out, and he can minimize the damage. He knows how to control the running game. He does a lot of things right. And if he does all those things, expect a real solid performance in this one.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. And it's a foul ball. The payoff pitch one more time. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Next up, Gerardo Parra. And as you can see, he has been slumping offensively. Now a throw over to first, and the runner will get back standing. The 2-1. Fly ball out to straightaway right field. Ramirez will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Batting third.
Chance now to take a look at how the home team lines up in this one. Dero, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Yeah, Matty, you take a look at this lineup. The one thing that jumps out is the fact that they are last in stolen bases. They are station to station trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark, trying to get in good counts and drive the baseball out of the yard to create their runs.
Stepping in now, Jose Altuve. Well, you take a look at our visiting club as they take the field tonight. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have
and late reactions, and they got him.
Well, this game is still getting underway, so maybe he wasn't quite awake yet over there at first. Hate to have a guy picked off, but I guess it's better in the first than in the ninth.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. New inning set to get underway, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Burnside. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, the 1-2 pitch didn't go his way, and now a miss there on 2-2. You know he doesn't want this at bat to get away from him, so I think we're going to see a challenge pitch on a full count.
Fouled away. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Another payoff pitch. Oh, and he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Into the box now, Percy Burnside. Hit to first, fielded cleanly, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Gregory Polanco.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Gregory Polanco. So we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Trammell is underneath this one. As he puts this one away, the side is retired. Now at the plate is Virgil Hills. Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it, one gone.
Batting
so that'll bring up Jonathan Scope, looking to stay hot. He's been a real threat at the plate the last week or so. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Still a ball and 2 strikes.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate, Davis Wenzel. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. Now at the plate, number 34. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel.
Oh, and this one is hit a ton out to center. Racing back the center fielder. Gone to lead off the inning. So it's a solo shot to dead center. Home run number 15 for him thus far. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Only the first hit of the night, but it was a big one. He absolutely punished that mistake, and you have to wonder if that will open the floodgates a little.
So now to the plate, Eddie Rosario. And he misses again, ball 3. Joshua Adams waits on deck. Bases are empty here, nobody out. There's ball 4.
Ball 4. Batting 9, the third baseman, Joshua.
Digging in
Adams.
next, Joshua Adams, hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Long run for the center fielder. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brennan Davis.
And now here is Brennan Davis. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Rosario, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Pitch is way outside and he can't even get a glove on it. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
To the plate now, Trevor Story. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Full count now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Parra gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. Bottom of the third coming up. Colorado leads it 1-0. Bottom of the inning now, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Taylor Trammell. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the rocking chair all day.
Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Another 1-2 delivery. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Boy, he's really on a roll in the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Into the box, Royce Lewis. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
At the plate now is Molina. He begins this one with the 4th best batting average in the National League.
Pretty impressive for a catcher. It's rare that you see a catcher maintain a great average over the course of a full season.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Pitch inside, the throw, not in time. He's in there at second. Well, that stolen base was about as bang as they come, and his show track demonstrates to us right here it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. The 2-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
3-1, here it is. That's a strike to throw down. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
You know, I was pretty surprised to see him on the move to third because it didn't seem like he had that much of a lead, but he made it work out. That was really impressive.
1 out and a runner on third. Down the left field line and deep. And it's a foul ball. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Swing, and he rockets this one down the left field line. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in left. Home run number 15 for him thus far. As they take the lead, it's 2-1.
When you're facing an elite starter, you know runs are going to be at a premium. I don't know if this shakes the starter's confidence, but you know what it does? It certainly boosts the confidence of the guys in your lineup.
In now, Akil Baddoo. Fastball here misses low, and it's back to even now at 2-2. This is swung on and missed, his 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
At the plate now, Gerardo Parra. And that misses 2-2.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
2 out, nobody on. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. We played 3 full, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Now into the box, Harold Ramirez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 2-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
seared down the first baseline. He's got it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, number 4.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Burnside. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Percy Burnside. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Wenzel is calling for it. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Gregory Polanco.
Here's Gregory Polanco. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. 1-1, here it comes. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Making him work here as the knuckleball misses to run the count full.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Started to go around, but it's a called 3rd strike anyway, and that will retire the side. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and set to go is the second baseman, Jose Altuve. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Davis is under this one, and he's got it for the first out.
Now batting.
So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. Ready now is Virgil Hills. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Jonathan Schoop is on deck. The 3-1. Pulled hard, but it's foul down the first base side. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take. And he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Into the box now, Jonathan Schoop. In there, 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Leading off the inning, it'll be number 34 as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up.
Well, Matty, we know he's got the timing on the fastball locked in. That's what he got a hold of on that home run in the previous at-bat. You do not come off the heater. Have to be leery of the off-speed, but stay on the fastball. He's got to throw it again.
Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Line drive to center field. Baду is right there, 1 down.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Now it'll be Eddie Rosario. Worked a walk his first time up. 1-2 now as that's in there at the knees. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Oh, and he leaves that one right over the plate as this is sent high and deep out to right center field. And it is gone. A home run. Solo shot to right center. Number 14 on the season as we are all knotted up at 2. I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. At the plate, Joshua Adams. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Now batting, the 7th fielder, Brennan.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Brennan Davis. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. And he struck him out. 2nd time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
Now batting.
Trevor Story steps in now. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
He's going to have to set his sights a little lower right there. That pitch was able to get by him. His swing was just a little under that one.
Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder coming in, and he dives, but he can't make the play. It lands foul. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And another foul ball. Adams is off of first with 2 away. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. He's under it, and that ends the inning. But a run scores in the inning, and that'll have to be good enough as this solo home run knots things up. On to the bottom of the 5th, and we are tied 2-2. Now to the plate, here is Davis Wenzel as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. The 1-2. Hit hard back up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Now a throw over, just keeping him close. Stepping in now, Taylor Trammell. Lays off the slider that time, 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Now the 2-1. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Davis comes on now, and he has it 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Royce Lewis.
In at the plate, Royce Lewis. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. This is foul right side. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
Ah, man, just a hair early on that one and just pulled it foul. He's going to have to find a way to refocus. Not easy to continue an AB after you just went deep foul.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Ready on 1 and 2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Number 34 ranging into the outfield. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Connor Menez takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Connor Menez.
Now to bat, Harold Ramirez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Swing and a little blooper to center. In there, a base hit. He'll get it into second. And he's out trying to stretch it into a double, so a costly mistake here leading off the inning.
Number 4.
So now to the plate, Burnside. Fouled off. One out, nobody on. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch. He just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
To the plate now, Percy Burnside. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And now a left-hander will start to get ready in the bullpen. Two and 2. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is retired. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth, and we are tied 2-2. Christopher Sanchez is on out of the bullpen now as he gets to work in his 60th game of the season. Bottom of the sixth inning now, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Akil Baddoo. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Standing in now, Gerardo Parra. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve. 0 for 2 for him to this point. From the stretch.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
And there he goes towards second. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Reined in. To second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. That's how you roll it. 5 to 4 to 3. A double play sends us to break. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on the show. Stepping up is Gregory Polanco. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Fouled away.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box now, number 34. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle. In now, Eddie Rosario.
All even now, 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And it's fouled away. The next 3-2. Fouled off. The next 3-2. Swung on and hammered. No doubt about this one. Watch it fly. And they have taken the lead. A solo shot down the line in right. His second of the game as they have taken the lead. It's now 3-2.
Yeah, and you could see he just made a mistake. He was cruising in the 7th, getting the first 2 outs, but then he offered up one that caught a little bit too much of the plate. This one got up and out of here, ruining what looked like a good appearance out of the bullpen.
At the plate, Joshua Adams. A ball and 2 strikes.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional.
1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Get up and stretch. Colorado is out in front 3-2. So now into the box is Virgil Hills, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far.
No, you're only down 1 right here, but the exploding stuff that's coming out of the back end of a lot of teams' bullpens. I mean, just north of 95 plus, stuff diving all over the plate. It's gotten a lot tougher to scratch across runs against these teams' bullpens. This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
And he fouls this one off. He'll try it again, 3-2. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Brennan takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Jonathan Scope will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
A couple of strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
And that's in there. Base hit.
You know, D'Lo, there's been some great pitching in this one so far after that knock. That's only the 3rd hit of the game, and we're getting late into this one.
Yeah, they always say you got to tip your hat to the opposition sometimes. Well, I think this offense is tired of tipping its hat. They got to start to swing the bats a little bit better. That's their 3rd knock of the game. I know it's late, but maybe they can get something going.
2 balls and a strike now. The 2-1 is taken for strike 2.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 2-2 fouled away.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
The 2-2 one more time. Hit back up the middle. He'll go to the bag for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
The left fielder, number 20, Taylor Trammell.
The batter will be Taylor Trammell, trying to bring in the tying run from third here. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Gone! A 2-run shot that gives them the lead. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. Home run number 16 for him on the year as they take the lead 4-3. Stepping in now, Royce Lewis. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. 7 complete here tonight. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Ian Jabot has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Jabot.
Stepping in once again is Brennan Davis, struck out in his last trip to the plate. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. High in the air down the right field line. Parra is over a few steps as he puts it away for the 1st out.
Now batting.
Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop Trevor Story. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Just off the end of the bat, it's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Into the box, Harold Ramirez. Swings through it for strike number 2.
1 pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
The 1-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A solo shot here to left, and we are tied again.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
Standing in now, Burnside. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Called strike 2.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. But some late inning heroics here as this home run makes us even again. Home half of the 8th coming up. All even now at 4 apiece. Number 33 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Now pitching, number 33.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and digging in is the switch hitting catcher, Molina. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Rosario is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, center fielder, Akil Baddoo.
Striding in is Akil Baddoo. He went down on strikes last time up. We're in the 8th inning now of a 4-4 ball game. And he misses 2-1.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Now, oh my, this ball is crushed. Look at it go. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game. So now to the plate, Gerardo Parra. 1-2 now. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Rosario will wait on it, and there's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And it's fouled away. Here now the 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball sent back up the middle, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
The first baseman, number 55, Virgil Hills.
In now, Virgil Hills pitches high, the throw, and he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Another look at the throwdown that results in a 3rd out on the bases. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show. after this. Randy Dobnak comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. So striding in to start the ninth is Percy Burnside, and they could use a spark from him here.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
Well, that's just a nice executed pitch right there. To have the confidence to go in, pound it inside. If he's got that, this team's in trouble.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Percy Burnside becomes the first out of the inning.
Polanco.
Next, it'll be Gregory Polanco. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Now the 1-1 pitch. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And there's your tying run at second base with a one-out double.
Wow, when I heard that and saw it leave his bat, I thought we were going to be all tied up, but it just didn't have enough to get out of here, so he's going to have to settle for a double. Tying run on second, and now things are officially getting interesting.
Number 34 will stand in yet again, and he, of course, has had one of the big blows in the contest so far. This was back in the 8th, as this solo shot proved to be a very important run in this ball game. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
And now a swing and a ball hit hard back up the middle. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. And the tying run is going to score from second, and we are right back to where we started.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable. He's able to get that knock in that big spot.
Eddie Rosario stands in looking for home run number 3 right here as you see what he's done so far in this one. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4.
The batter, the third base.
He almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
Madison Bumgarner takes over on the mound in a tie ball game. There is one gone here in the top of inning number 9.
Bumgarner.
Chris Sharp will come on now and pinch run here.
Number 20, Chris Sharp.
At the plate now, Joshua Adams. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
Oh, on the ground to first. Can this be 2? To second for 1. On to first. And talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. Yoni Hernandez will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second
Number
here.
18, Yoni Hernandez.
Chris Sharp will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Sharp.
And now in the box, Virgil Hills. The 1-1 home. is. Fastball taken high for a ball. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. To 2-2 now.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
And this pitch is taken high and away to fill the count. It's 3-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate.
Now
Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Stepping in now, Jonathan Scope. Hit in the air down the right field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. One out, nobody on. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And it's a foul ball. Ready with another 2-2. Fouled off.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put away stuff.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Ground ball right side. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Davis. Wenzel.
Dan
Your
Altuve
attention, please.
takes the ball, needing to
Now
get the
pitching.
final out of the ninth to send this one to extra innings. Next up is Davis Wenzel. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
And it's 1-2. 2 out, nobody on. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Sharp is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Brennan Davis, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Line drive to center field. Baddoo is there, and he has it for the first out.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Into the box, Trevor Story. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a swing and a miss, so a perfect start to the 10th here. 2 up and 2 down.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Into the box now, Harold Ramirez. And he fouls this one off. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. And the throw to first ends the inning. Nothing doing here this half. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number 10. And we are all tied 5-5. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here. And that'll bring up Taylor Trammell. Here now the 2-2. Soft liner to the right side. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Love the approach right there to get on base with a leadoff knock to start the bottom of the 10th. They don't want this game to go any farther than this. They want to end it right now. Let's see how the manager plays this.
At the plate, Royce Lewis. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. Only play will be to first, so there you go. The possible winning run is into scoring position now on the sacrifice.
Number 10.
So stepping in is Molina, and he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. 1-2 now.
Sometimes you can get away with a pitch in that location when you're running it up there that hard, but not consistently. You still have to work the edges of the zone most of the time.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
Now back.
Big spot here, and it'll be Akil Baddoo. The winning run stands at second base. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. Low with a fastball that time. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Count remains 2-2. Counts even at 2. The pitch. Pitch is popped up. Story is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. Frustration boiling over with an opportunity missed. 10 innings in the books. On to the 11th. Still tied. The 11th inning set to get underway, and next will be the imposing power bat, Burnside. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Opposite field to left. Trammell is right there as he puts it away. No problem for the first out.
Number 14. Percy Burnside.
Next to hit is Percy Burnside, as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here. 1-1. Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. Looking up is the left fielder, still going back, and they have taken the lead. A solo shot here to left, and this one gives them the lead. It's 6-5. This has been quite a hitting display from both sides. That's home run number 8 on the day.
Matty V, I don't know what this is. D-Row, is this bad pitching or good hitting?
I think you have to credit both offenses today. They both came in with game plans. We walked around during batting practice. They were both super confident, and nobody is missing a barrel.
A bouncer up the middle. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Nice piece of hitting right there. He obviously recognized cutter away, stayed inside it, was able to drive it the other way.
Standing in now, Yoni Hernandez. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Oh, 3-1.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Polanco, base runner at first with 1 out. In the air to straightaway right. Parra is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The left fielder, number 20, Chris Sharp.
Next to dig in, Chris Sharp. The 1-1.
That's a ball.
Bumgarner removed to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
The 2-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Taylor Williams gets the call from the pen, and they've saved him for the 11th as he'll try and take this one home. Set now for the bottom of the 11th, and standing in the outfielder, Gerardo Parra.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off of closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season, and he's blown several saves up to this point.
2 balls and a strike to count. Took a good cut that time, but comes up empty. 2-2. One yanked just foul. The 2-2 one more time. That's lifted the other way out to left. Sharp is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The batter, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
And now, Jose Altuve, who comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
At the plate now, Virgil Hills, fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, they had to put in a couple of extra innings of work, but hey, listen, a win is a win, and any win is good, especially on the road.
And tonight's 1-run game comes to an end, 6-5 the final. Colorado blasted 5 home runs en route to victory. Dan Altuve wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year. Taylor Williams wraps it up for the save, his 39th of the campaign. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
All right, well, hey, pretty interesting game, right? A lot of home runs, left and right, both teams. Look at all the
final line score.
Home run for Trammell,
victorious visiting team.
home run for a Badu,
4
home runs for Colorado. So it doesn't matter. Home runs at Colorado or on the road, they still hit them.
7 hits, no errors.
So
they
kind
left
of just a back and forth battle. By the looks of it here, I joined in a little bit
3
late.
3 hours and 24
minutes. 8th inning, 9th inning, 10th inning,
for joining us
you name it.
Tonight.
And it was crazy. So good game for both sides, but unfortunately someone had to win, and San Diego takes the L here. I'm sure that there are a lot of Colorado Coyotes fans, but look at the run production here for San Diego. Very kind of spotty a little bit. Middle of the order guys did not come through at all. It was mostly the bottom of the order dudes, Nacho Molina and Taylor Trammell. Stolen base for Lewis. He had 2 of them. Caught stealing for Altuve. I'm not sure if that cost them a run, really. I don't really know. I have no idea. I didn't really watch the game, guys. To be totally honest with you. Kids went for a walk, had some dinner, and got bath time done, man. So this is what happens when you get to my age and you have to do this stuff. So, all right. Is there any other games here that we can focus on that are kind of playoff battles? Chicago, Minnesota, we got Michael Jordan against Castellani. Mason Thompson against Johnny Cueto. And then Garrett Cole against Tarek Skubal. That's an interesting one. Is there anything else that we can spot here? Nashville, Houston, what's that series looking like here? Let's take a look here at the Central here. Nashville, Copperheads 5 games back. Are they in the wild card race? So the Stinger half game back. Defenders now 2 back. Copperheads 6.5 back. Elimination number 3. So they're pretty much done. What are the Sting doing? Because the Sting are a half game out. Who do they play? They play Dallas. So we've got Dallas at 73 and 80. So they've got to be out of it too. The Hatters are 8.5 back. Yeah, so they're done. Grizzlies, they've pretty much secured that. I don't even know if there's that many games. So there's about 9 games left, right? By the looks of it here. 2, 3, 5, 7, 9. So there's 9 games left. I'm trying to see like what's at stake here. Mallards have got this locked up. The Breeze and the Jacks. Ooh, that could be a big series right there. I don't know if I want to show that one or not. Jacks, Rams, Cardinals. Wow, did you guys see this? Did you guys see that? The Cardinals. I don't think I noticed this, but they've like charged, dude. Look at this. They're 9-1 in the last 10. Oh my gosh. They're back in it. They're 3 games out. Who do they have on their schedule? Boston. Boston. Oh my God! Look at that stretch. Those are the games we need to watch, guys. Minnesota, Chicago. Chicago acquired some big power with Matt Olson. Columbus obviously traded away some of their farm guys for Mookie Betts. And Minnesota's vying for a spot here too. So, I don't know, man. I think we need to simulate up until these games here. So, I think that's the route that we got to go. So, let's take one more look here. We got 81 and 75. Minnesota's taking some leads here on Columbus now. Now, let's see what we've got. Oh, the Rams. The Rams have jumped the Cardinals in the division. Oof. The Cardinals are 3 games back, and the elimination number is 4. Oh, my goodness. Look at how close this is. The Jacks, the Rams, and the Cardinals. Guys, we got to follow this. We got to follow along with this. Who do the Rams play? New Orleans. And then they get Minnesota. Ooh, baby. Oh, this could be huge. This could be absolutely huge. What's up, Keneal? Guys, I don't really know what to do here right now because you've got Minnesota. You could get Minnesota twice here is really what we're looking at. We could get Columbus, Minnesota. You could get Minnesota twice and Columbus twice. I don't really want to do that. So I think, are there any other races here that I'm not seeing? Swamp Monsters are eliminated. Who's still left alive? The Sting are still alive. The Yotes are still alive. The Grizzlies are definitely making it. Defenders have been eliminated. The Copperheads are 4 back. Maroons are 4 back. The Sting are 4 back. So really it comes down to a couple teams. It comes down to the Jacks, Rams, Cardinals in the AL. And it comes down to the Coyotes and the Sting and the Defenders. The Defenders are technically still alive, so they're eliminated from the division, but not the wild card. But they've got kind of a longer shot. So what do you say? What do you prefer here, guys? Because like these races are so close that if I show this game, we kind of waste an hour. If they just lose these 2 in sim, and then they're like out of it by the time that Chicago comes around. Because Indiana's got a 2-game set here with New Orleans. We could sim these games and see what's going on with the third for Daniel Espino against Ryan Castellani. That would be interesting. But who do the Sting have? The Sting have Richmond. Oh my God. Could Richmond play spoiler? Oh my God. Oh man, Richmond could play spoiler with that. Yeah, because I think we said that there's nothing else going on with the AL, right? Just want to make sure. Minnesota, Rams, Cardinals, everyone else is eliminated. No divisional games here left to go. All right. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see these 2 games sim. So Indiana splits the series against New Orleans. Ooh. Columbus is splitting right now. We got the rubber match. Espino against Castellani. Cardinals 3 games back. Rams a game and a half. Minnesota has won a game. Cardinals lost this game. Oh my gosh, guys, this is so close. This is so close. What happened in the NL side? The Sting and the Coyotes! Josh! Oh man. Oh man. Woo! Look at that. The Sting and the Coyotes. The Defenders are technically still around, man. Who do they have? Who have they drawn? The Defenders are getting Miami. And then they get LA to end the season. Oh my God, that sucks. That sucks so hard for them. I'm trying to figure out what we need to do here. Do we watch this game or do we get it to the Chicago series? Because that Chicago series means something for sure. But you know what we can do? Let's do this. Let's simulate this game, see what happens, and then we can kind of paint the picture for the last week, the last 3 games. Because you got Chicago here, where Columbus is gonna need to win a bunch of games, and then then you've got this matchup here, which means a lot. So if Minnesota beats Columbus right here, then they might be toast. Because now you've got Minnesota and Indiana, which are 2 teams that Columbus is chasing, squaring off here. I think that's probably the best way to go. So let's simulate this game, and they win. They beat Minnesota 9-5. Oh my God! All right, so here we go. We're gonna do Chicago against Columbus, and I think maybe we got to go Columbus and Diego Garcia and Garrett Cole, right? I mean, look at the records: 13-8. 2.67 ERA against 3.05. Garrett Cole, 2.25. That's huge. But we've also got Josh Wolf against Cueto, Syndergaard, and Skubal. I think this is the matchup we got to watch right here. We got to watch the Saturday games. So let's simulate this. And the Columbus Cardinals, they're moving. They're pushing, man. Look at this. They win 9-1. All right. Let's take a look at what happened here. And Indiana still wins, too. So they got to win against Minnie. Let's get an update really quick. Oh, my goodness. This is getting tight. Look at this. The Cardinals are a game back. The Rams and the Jacks are tied. So the Rams and the Jacks right now, that is a huge game. Skubal against Syndergaard. Oh, that's a must-watch right there. Skubal, Syndergaard. So we'll watch this game. We'll see who wins. And then we got to watch this game. We have to watch that back-to-back. So I think what we'll do is we'll watch this game because it's way intriguing. We'll move on to Diego Garcia, Garrett Cole. And then we're going to go back over here to Sunday for Indiana, Minnesota again. And that should do it. Like, think about it. They're tied right now. If Minnesota beats them, they're a game up. And if Indiana beats them here, we get a game 163. Really, is what we're looking at here. So, but again, it all depends on what Columbus has to say about it, too. So, 4 games left on tap. And I think it'll get us to about midnight. So, let's just get this underway, man. We got Skubal against Syndergaard. Really awesome game to watch here. I'm excited for this one, man. So let's get it underway, boys. Should be fun time, and then we'll get a little stadium update. We'll get a little standings update with the NL side of things because I think we need to look at San Diego and Atlanta. We need to figure those 2 out, plus Colorado too. So let's get it going, man. Let's get it going.
Excursion here as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Jets and the Rams. With Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa in the booth, and guys, a game today that features what would be the 2 wildcard teams if the season ended as it stands now.
Yeah, both of these teams battling to stay in postseason position, Matty, at least in this wild card race. So this game is going to have a huge impact. Not only are they both trying to keep their lead on the other teams in this race, but they're also potentially jockeying for home field advantage in the wild card game by trying to grab that top wild card spot. Basically, every game for these clubs means a lot from here on, so I expect to see an exciting one here.
Noah Syndergaard is on the mound for game 2. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
So now to the plate, Connor Scott, and the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
In now, Mike Price. All even now, 2-2. A cool 47 degrees tonight at first pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there, 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
So now to the plate, Nick Solak. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Fellas, you take a look at our homestanding ball club as they come into this one tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, the first game of any series is super important. You have a chance to set the tone, whether it's 3-game set or a 4-game set. You take the first one, you put that other team on their heels. Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. Hit in the air down the right field line. Myers on the move, but this will land untouched. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. Pure dominance on the mound as he strikes out the side in order. We're back with more on this Saturday night after this. Tarek Skubal will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy's a pretty good pitcher, and I was looking through the stats, and one thing jumped out at me: a sub 1.20 whip coming into this start. That tells me a couple of things. 1, he's not afraid to throw strikes, and 2, when he does throw strikes, he throws quality, and he still gets people out. It'll be fun to watch this guy work in this one today.
Into the box, number 66. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first, and it's fouled away. Now the 3-2 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. And with that, here's a glance at the starting lineup for the home squad. Dero, what you got on this lineup tonight?
You know, Matty, I took a look at this lineup today and getting a chance to talk to some of the guys around the cage. One thing that they preached to me was the fact that they were dead last in the league in grounding into double plays, and well aware of the fact that they don't shoot themselves in the foot. They give themselves a chance when they're putting guys on base to drive in runs and not get that 2-for-1 sale.
The 2-2. Lined but speared on a hop, and that's the second out.
Batting third, the catcher, Salvador Perez.
Stepping in next, Salvador Perez, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning. Here's Randy Arozarena. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the payoff pitch home. Grounded to the right. Fielded cleanly. And he'll take this to the bag himself. And the leadoff man set down to start the second.
That is it. The left
All
fielder.
right, here's how the home
Number
side's
22.
lining up defensively. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
Stepping in now, number 22. 1-1 pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
He's got it. And there are two away now.
Batting six, the third baseman, number 5.
Next, it'll be number 5. Looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some four-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
2-2 the count. Into the windup and the pitch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. After it is Myers. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Last half of the second set to go, and here comes the first baseman, Nate Lowe. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. And there's a base hit on the line.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball. But gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Into the box now, number 24. Fastball just missed above the zone. Now the 2-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Lowe gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
That was some nice execution on that
Batting
pitch.
six.
Spotted it nicely
right
down
fielder.
around the bottom of the
Well.
zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Standing in now, Will Myers. A 1-2 count to Will Myers.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down. That's back-to-back strikeouts now, as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Second baseman.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, man.
Freeman.
He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
At the plate now, Tyler Freeman. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. Papierski is after it, and that ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full, and we are tied 0-0. And stepping in, Marco Luciano. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
In now, Johan Mieses. And that misses 2-1.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
1 out, nobody on. Hard hit ball to short. Scooped up. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Michael Papierski.
So the next to bat will be Michael Papierski. His guys still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Here comes the 1-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him. Bottom of the 3rd now, and striding into the plate, it'll be Miguel Andujar. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Smoked on the ground left side, and that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8 and 9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
Into the box, number 4, and a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Runner goes for second, and he fouls this one off. Andujar aboard here at first with nobody out. And another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run, and he makes the catch in the corner. So a nice running catch on display that time as we get a look at it again with Show Track. He took a nice route, covered a good amount of ground, 100 feet to be exact, to bring that one in. Well done. So now to the plate, number 66. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at-bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
At the plate, Dalton Varsho. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Dan, he took that right back at his face right there. Exactly what you're trying to do. Middle cut, though. Are you a little concerned?
Yeah, that's a case of a ball being right down the middle. As a pitcher, you want to work the corners and stay out of that middle part of the zone, and he paid for it right there with a solid base hit.
Into the box now, Salvador Perez fouled away.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
The set and the 2-2 and a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. A big-time strikeout and some raw emotion as he gets out of the jam. More from the show Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. Now at the plate, here is Connor Scott as we begin the top of the 4th.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
Stepping in now, Mike Price. Misses, ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
And a sinker too far in here. He lost him on ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and that means Nick Solak will dig in. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball, that's down.
Price leads off first with 1 away. A swing and a ground ball to third. 1 there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. They make it look easy, don't they? Around the horn for the double play to end the inning. Back with more on this fine Saturday night following this. Nate Lowe digging in now. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Count even at 2-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
In now, number 24. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Number 22 comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 9, Will Myers.
So here's Will Myers. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now. 3-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. High and deep down the left field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The next 3-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And up next will be Randy Arozarena. To the left side, but it's well foul. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate now, number 22. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
So next to bat will be number 5. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Fastball well outside. And he comes back with one down and in for ball 3.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. So next to hit is Marco Luciano. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
1-2.
Okay, if you're in this lineup right here, game on, boys. I know he's got power stuff, but if he's going to come middle of the plate, you better be ready to pull the trigger.
Just trying to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Into the box, Johan Mieses, chopped weakly to the right. He's set, the 2-2, and he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back with more on this Saturday night after this. So now here is Tyler Freeman, struck out in his first at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
In there for a called strike. 3-2 now.
Fell behind early in this one, 3-0, and has battled back with 2 quality strikes. Interested to see if he catches a big part of the plate right here or tries to get a nibble.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Digging in will be Miguel Andujar, a base hit in his first trip. Here now the 2-2, and it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. High in the air out to center field. Scott will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, number 4.
Next, here is number 4. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Freeman stands at first with 1 out. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in safely. Now the 2-1. Runners off for second. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. The relay throw to third, but he's in there as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Number 66.
Well, there's one way to get our first run of the game across. Good hustle there on an RBI triple, and they're in good shape to possibly make it 2-0 with another base hit here.
Standing in now, number 66. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And that's through into left, a base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
No, you try and execute a pitch, Dan. I'll leave you to answer that. But right there as a batter, you see the infield back. You take everything, all the variables into consideration. You're not trying to do too much. Anything on the ground that stays off the corners gets you an RBI. Now mix in the fact that it found the hole, and he's got a knock to go with it.
You know, it's so frustrating as a pitcher, D-Row. You think what you make is a...
Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Well, this is a costly mistake, to say the least. It's a dead ball situation. That means those runners automatically move up to second and third, not helping your cause very much when your errors are putting guys into scoring position.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with a bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
A 1-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. And he rings up another one, make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
At the plate, number 24. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Pitch is popped up. Number 5 is under it, and the inning is over. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. 5 innings complete. The Rams are out in front 2-0. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and next to hit is the catcher, Michael Papierski. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now. And I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
To the plate now, Connor Scott. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Varsho is back to the track as he takes it for route number 2. That was a tough play, so let's take another look at it with Show Track. Seemed to get a solid read off the bat, took a good angle at it, and he covered over 100 feet to make the grab. And I'm sure he'll be getting some high fives for that one. Into the box now, Mike Price. Looked like the sinker there, dipped a little below the knees.
You know, over the course of a full season, you're going to have some clunkers, and this certainly looks like one. By the look on the manager's face, he's going to probably call a meeting after this.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
A 3-1 count, tying run on deck. Good spot to be a hitter right now. You have to look for something middle in.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Ball hit high to the right side, but this will get into the seats. Foul. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that means Nick Solak will dig in. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there. You have to catch it out front before it even breaks, and even if you do that, it's a tough pitch to keep fair.
Price, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he struck him out. So it might be time to begin the countdown as he's now gone through 6 innings without allowing a base hit. Blaine Enlow enters to do the pitching
please.
in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching, Blaine Enlow.
Now to the plate, Will Myers. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
To 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. Oh, and this one is hit a ton out to center. Racing back the center fielder. Out of here to the deepest part of the yard. A solo shot here off the bat of Will Myers. And that is 27 for him on the year, as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
At the plate now, Tyler Freeman. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. No outs, nobody on. In the air, down the line in left. Number 22 moves over a few steps to his right as he's got it for the first out. So with one away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. Up next, Miguel Andujar. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
2 strikes.
They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Scott is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The batter, number 4.
Next to stand in is number 4. He tripled earlier, making him 1 for 2 in the ball game. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Popped him up. Number 5 in foul ground, and he's got it for the final out of the frame. but add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. 4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th. It's now 3-0. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in is the DH, Randy Arozarena. The 1-1 is a sinker that catches the zone.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
And he strikes him out here, so that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far.
22.
That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
So now to the plate, number 22. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game of baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning, so he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Number 5.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
Standing in now, number 5. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Hit back up the middle. And that's through for a base hit. And the no-hitter is gone. So he was able to take it into the 7th, but the no-hit bid is going to end here with 2 out in inning number 7.
Boy, and Matty, this is when you start really thinking about a no-hitter once you get into the 7th. And it's hard not to look past getting through that last out. But D-Row, it just wasn't meant to be here with 2 outs in the 7th.
No, he's pitched a heck of a game, without question. You can't deny that. But this offense is going to stay on the attack. We'll see if this manager turns.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go number 66. Delivered an RBI single last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box, Dalton Varsho. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. Due up next is Salvador Perez. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit out towards second. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping in now, Salvador Perez. Lays off the slider that time, 2-1.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
The 2-1. Runner goes in there. Now the throw. perfect throw, and they got him at second.
A lot of times, if a guy is going, it's going to be on the first couple of pitches, but he waited it out that time. Didn't matter, though. A good catch and throw, and they nabbed him at second.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. More 2-out success, a couple of base hits as they try to mount a rally here.
That was pretty obvious in live action that that ball was hit hard, and after analyzing it with our show track technology, we see that our eyes did not deceive us. 114 miles an hour was the exit velo, an impressive swing of the bat.
In now, Nate Lowe. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
He's got to find a way to grab some composure out there and not let this inning get away from him. He was dominating, and now he goes out and gives up a 2-out single and then almost drills a guy. Get back in the zone.
Here now the 2-2. Down the left field line and deep. And foul. Perez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Fly ball out toward left center field. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Amir Garrett will come on now as he'll be appearing in his 45th game this year.
Garrett.
Ready to begin the 8th, and next it'll be the outfielder, Johan Mieses. Here's the 1-1. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight. And there's a final look at the numbers for the starter in this one. And he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
Into the box now, Michael Papierski. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. 1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The next 3-2. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Next to hit, Connor Scott. A ball and 2 strikes now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swung on but fouled off to the left. Ball 2.
2-2.
pulled toward right center field. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Mike.
Devin Williams enters the game in a save situation, but he'll be asked to get 4 outs here instead of the standard 3. Mike Price will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1.
Well timed run on deck. He should get something really good to hit right here in a 3-1 count. I'd be sitting on a fastball middle in.
Swing and a shot toward right center. Myers gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. So here is number 24. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. And he fouls this one off. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Hit on the ground to third. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The right fielder, number 9, Will Myers.
Now at the plate is Will Myers. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it. That's right into this wheelhouse. What you want to do with this guy is move the ball from the belt up to get him to chase something that maybe he'll pop up in the infield.
And he goes down and gets this fastball and takes it high in the air to deep straightaway center. And he's going to make the play over toward his right, and there are 2 away now. That was a tough play, so let's take another look at it with Show Track. Seemed to get a solid read off the bat, took a good angle at it, and he covered over 100 feet to make the grab. And I'm sure he'll be getting some high fives for that one. To the plate now, Tyler Freeman. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that's out number 3. All set to start the 9th in this one, and standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Nick Solak.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against a closer.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to left. Number 28 on the season. As they get one back, it's 3-1 now.
That, my friends, is a cardinal sin for any closer. You can't give up the long ball. Good thing for him, he still has the lead. We'll see now if he can rebound and actually keep it.
So now to the plate, Randy Arozarena. And he checks his swing. Did he go around? Yes, says the first base umpire. Strike 2. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away.
Well, I think after that foul away, this pitcher can go almost anywhere he wants. That pitch was way off the plate and off speed. I'm surprised he even offered it that one.
fouled away. Base is empty here with nobody out. Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. Again, a 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
The 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Standing in now, number 22. Ball 3.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
The 3-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Number 24 is there, and he has it for the out.
Now batting, number 5.
Now at the plate, number 5. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Digging in next, Marco Luciano, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Set. Here comes the 1-1. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. The count now at 2-2. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in. Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. The Rams used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Noah Syndergaard records win number 16 on the season as he struck out 13 in this one. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Here now is our final line score. First, for your victorious home team, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the visitors, 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base.
All right, guys, not sure when this game actually ended, but 7 innings, 1 hit
2 hours
for Noah Syndergaard. 4 just dropped the hammer on the Minnesota Jacks, and Skubal actually pitched really good. 9 strikeouts in 5 innings. You take that every single day. Solak had the lone home run, his 102nd RBI, and Hannibal Lobo actually had an error. I don't know if that cost him or not, but yeah, 9 strikeouts for him, and was awesome. Servideo had a triple. I saw the triple home run by Myers. I did not catch that one, but Syndergaard moves to 16-12 with 13 strikeouts. Amir Garrett his 39th hold, and Sam Williams his 53rd save. So Good showing by Indiana. Now, if you're Columbus, you need Indiana to win again. Because basically when you look at what's happening here with the standings right now, the Rams are a game up on the Jacks. And the Cardinals, I believe, they have to win this game. Their elimination number is 1. So they must win this game now. The Jacks have to lose again, and then the Cardinals have to win just to get to a game 162 with the Rams, or 163 with the Rams. So it'd be like a play-in game to get to the wild card. So that's kind of the situation right now, but we have got to get to that game. It's going to be Diego Garcia against Garrett Cole. And again, if Chicago wins this game, they're done. They have one more loss to give, basically, the elimination number. They have one more loss to give. So if they beat Chicago, they're still alive. If they lose this game, there's no point in showing this one because they're eliminated. So it's crunch time right now for Columbus. Now, if Columbus gets eliminated here, I think this game 162 still means something for Indiana and Minnesota. Now, there was a question by Keneal, wanted to know what the status was for Atlanta. They're playing Philadelphia, which I think that they should sweep, and they're going to get on a nice little winning streak here to end the season to get into the postseason, which would be the first time in forever for them. And I believe the Coyotes are on a huge losing streak right now. They're on a 4-game loss streak, and now they've got Portland here in these next 2 games. It's probably not looking too good for them here. They're 2 games back. The Sting are now 2 games ahead, and all things are looking good for the Atlanta Sting to make the postseason for the first time in their franchise history. So, again, Josh, he makes a valid point every single season. He always says it. He's waiting for the Coyotes' downfall, for the slip up, for the choke job, and it seems like they're doing it again. They've lost 4 in a row. The Sting have won 5 in a row. And just like that, they're 2 games back of Atlanta. So that's tough. That's really, really tough. But, this matchup here in the AL means a lot more than any game I think that we're going to be getting ready to show for the NL side of things. So here we go. Garrett Cole against Diego Garcia. Should be a solid game. 2 AL Central opponents and 2 players that were acquired in trade day. Matt Olson for Chicago and Mookie Betts for Columbus. So both guys in new digs, new unis. So it's going to be kind of cool to see how they perform here in a very, very must-need matchup.
Hey guys, Mark DeRosa here. Welcome to the show.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cardinals and the Stars. It's Baseball on the Show, and it's coming up next. Garrett Cole is on the mound for Game 2. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
This guy's one of the top strikeout pitchers in the league. Over 225 strikeouts so far on this season alone. And when he's on, you're going to see lots of swings and misses. Quality stuff, and he knows how to strike people out.
And now, number 17. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Now the 2-1. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. The 2-2. And he missed with it here, so now it's a full count, 3-2. Not the warmest night you'll see around here, and even 50 degrees at game time. The 3-2 pitch. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Right out of the gates right there. He's not wasting any time. First batter of the game, not normally known for his pop, but he got every last stitch of that one.
At the plate, Frankie Bowen. Down the third baseline.
If you're on the mound right here, you got to trust your catcher and execute. You know who's coming up to the plate.
Here he comes again, 1-2. And it's fouled away. He'll try again, 1-2.
Ball, that's up there.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Pitch popped up. Bohm is there, and he's got it for the first out.
Batting third.
Time now to give you a look at the batting order for the visiting squad. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes one grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
Fellas, you take a look at our homestanding ball club as they come into this one tonight. They dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Rose, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that one-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Mookie Betts goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Into the box, J.D. Davis. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. Bottom of the first coming up. Columbus leads this one 1-0. Davy Garcia, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Stepping up is Danny Mendick. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Got him.
It looked like this at bat had the makings of a leadoff walk when it started 3-0. So that's a good job not to give in and battle back to earn the strikeout. That's not always easy to do.
Into the box now, Brandon Marsh. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive.
Put that in the memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count. It just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
That brings up Alec Bohm. Comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. Marsh, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
He's going.
Runners on the move for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
Looks like they're trying to be aggressive on the base pass in order to get that run back they gave up at the top of the first. I like that, especially early in the game, so we'll see if they can drive him in now.
Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Stepping in now, Yordan Alvarez. Got him swinging, and that's the 3rd out. At the plate now is Jose Garcia. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
In now, Bo Callaway. 2-1.
1 strike, the count.
And they set up away with the fastball, but it misses. 3-1. Austin Wells is on deck. The 3-1 pitch. He is swung on and missed. A full count now.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
And that's low, ball 4.
Batting 7th, the catcher, Austin.
Next up, Austin Wells. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Runners on first with 1 down. Fouled off. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Shoots this one over to first. Beautiful diving stop. He's out. Doing it all at first to end the inning with an exclamation mark. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. Now into the box, Matt Olson. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they played out so far this season. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Reined in. And he's retired here, 1 away.
Batting sixth, the designated
Okay, here's a
hitter,
defense for the away
number
team.
24.
And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning. Keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
Standing in now, number 24. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
I don't blame him for not coming over the hard of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The 3-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Now the 3-2 pitch. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
To the plate now, number 10. A little bit outside. 2-1. And that one yanked just foul.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. The batter will be Shed Long Jr. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past. The 1-1.
2-1.
Hit hard up the middle, right to him. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now back.
And with 1 away,
Number
time for a
17.
quick check of the standings, and it'll show you that these guys had the division race all sewn up as they look forward to baseball in October. Ready now is number 17. Off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes, so it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
At the plate, Frankie Bowen. Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. The 3-1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
The 3-2 one more time. fouled away.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Another one sent foul. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Hit out towards second. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box, Mookie Betts. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Over to first. Cole back in standing. Easy there, big fella. 2-2.
Hey, without question, he got him leaning out over right there. 4 pitches away, I'd be diving out over the plate as well, and then he dominates him on the inside corner. Nice pitch.
Grounded back up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
Now batting, third baseman, GGBL.
Stepping in now, J.D. Davis. Called strike 2, and now it's full 3-2.
Hey, guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get to head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
And now here is Jose Garcia. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. The set and the 1-1. This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. Leading off the inning, it'll be Jake Taylor as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up. Swinging a ball hit on the ground.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk. I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
In now, Bubba Starling. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. From the belt, the pitch. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. On the ground is short. This could be two. He's got it to second for one. On to first to complete the double play.
Now batting, the shortstop, Garrett.
Boy, and that's a great play there at short. He's forced to go to the backhand and then pivot on that right leg to throw against the momentum of his body. These guys make it look easy. That's one you could definitely launch into right field if you're not under control.
Standing in now, Danny Mendick. Grounded to third. Davis grabs it cleanly. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Now it'll be Bo Callaway. Worked a walk his first time up. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. The catcher wanted it down, and they got him to chase it for strike 2. Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning.
Now
that was a pretty good at bat that he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work. But I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
At the plate now, Austin Wells. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
The left fielder, number 29, Bryant Packard.
Now to the plate, here is Bryant Packard. A little bit outside. 2-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Brandon Marsh. Now he turns and smokes this one into deep center field. Number 17 is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Now to bat, Alec Bohm. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Liner toward right center, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. So he'll reach base with 1 out here in the 4th, and with that, let's check out the league leaderboard in hits. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. To the plate now, Yordan Alvarez. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. There's 1. On to first, and it's another double play. They're second in the first 4 innings as that one will retire the side. Like clockwork, a 4-6-3 double play to end the threat. Back with more on this fine Saturday night following this. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up Shed Long Jr. The 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Here comes the 1-2. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of the secondary pitches so far on this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Into the box, number 17. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2. Is a fastball that misses.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Skied into straightaway right. Marsh is there, 2 down.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter, Frankie Bowen.
Next will be the designated hitter, Frankie Bowen, singled in his last at-bat. 2 out, nobody on. Hit on the ground out to short, fielded cleanly. Throw on to Olsen will take care of him at first, and that ends the inning. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that brings in the big power hitting first baseman Matt Olson. Fly ball right down the line and left, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And that's out number 1. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see, he currently ranks 2nd in the AL in that department. Striding forward now is the DH, number 24. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-1. Runs a bit inside for a ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Trying to send him packing for the 2nd time. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. The next 3-2. He's at the knees and called strike 3. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the fifth as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And you can see right there that these guys rank second in the AL in that category. Digging in, the switch hitter, number 10, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. The 1-1 home.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
1-2, here it comes. Got him swinging in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Top half of the sixth about to get started, and coming forward, the veteran outfielder Mookie Betts. High in the air out to center field. Starling is under it for the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, J.D. Davis.
So here's the cleanup hitter, J.D. Davis. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And it's fouled away. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Now batting, shortstop, Jose.
So now into
Garcia.
the box is Jose Garcia. Davis, base runner at first with 1 out. Hit out towards second. Scooped up. Now he'll fake a throw to second and look to first instead. Throw gets him 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Bo Callaway.
Stepping in once again is Bo Callaway. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. 2 out here and a runner at second. Lifted the other way down the left field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Again, he sends it out of play. Into the corner and slicing foul.
I'll tell you right now, he let go of that one and he wanted to pull it back. That was a hanger. Bad spot over the heart of the plate. He's lucky. He's lucky that's getting sent back to him.
Line drive base hit. And they throw up the stop sign at third as they decide to play it safe with 2 away.
Now batting.
This game is unbelievable sometimes, Dan. There's a bullet knock right there. You're expecting an RBI. He almost hit it too good. He can't even score.
Boy, too good is it, Mark. This is one right here. It just kind of gets out to the outfielder so quick that the runner not able to score from second base.
Skipper out of the dugout making the slow trek to the mound. And it appears that we've seen the last here in this one of Garrett Cole.
Pedro.
He'll depart after 5 2/3 as it'll be up to the bullpen to keep his guys in the ballgame. Into the box now, Austin Welsh. Can't do much with that one, and it's 1-2.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. Runners on first and third, 2 away. A bouncer up the middle. And he will deliver one of the biggest at-bats of the night. It's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Dan, you were 1 pitch away from getting out of this. 2 outs, 2 strikes on the batter, and he's able to throw out a ribby knock.
Dero, it's hard to get more frustrated than that as a pitcher. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of a lot of traffic on the bases, getting into the inning, and next thing you know, you give up a 2-out, 2-strike base hit. Nothing more frustrating for a pitcher than to have that happen.
At the plate, Bryant Packard lifted in the air to straightaway center. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. So 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. Striding in is Jake Taylor. He singled in his first AB.
Offense needs to get going right here. You want to try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory where you're going to start seeing the back end of each bullpen.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ball game for him.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
In now, Bubba Starling. Hit on the ground to short. Reined in. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Couldn't have been much closer at first, and as show track will demonstrate for us, it took a throw of over 90 miles an hour just to beat the hustling runner. Really an amazing show of arm strength on that play. At the plate now, Danny Mendick. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. Hit down the line at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Sean Anderson is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Anderson.
And now in the box, Shedlong Jr. struck out in his last trip to the plate. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Fouled off. Payoff pitch one more time. Bounce to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, number 17.
Number 17 stands in again as they're back to the top of the order. He jump-started the game with a leadoff home run. 1 out, nobody on. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Two pitch is fouled away. Into the windup and the pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Marsh in a few steps as he takes it. 2 down.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter, Frankie Bowen.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Frankie Bowen, for his career in this matchup. He's 1 for 5. Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. A solo shot down the line in right, number 22 on the year, as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Yeah, and you could see he just made a mistake. He was cruising in the 7th, getting the first 2 outs, but then he offered up one that caught a little bit too much of the plate. This one got up and out of here, ruining what looked like a good appearance out of the bullpen.
Standing in now, Mookie Betts. And he fouls this one off. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
That's out.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw on to Olsen will take care of him at first, and that ends the inning.
Please join us for the tradition.
1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. The Cardinals are out in front here, 3-0. So stepping in is Brandon Marsh. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
Hot shot to third and handled for the first out. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he's part of a flat-footed tie for the AL lead. Next, it'll be Alec Bohm, a hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And here's a pitch swung on and missed, 1-2 now. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. One and two, here it comes. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's out number 2.
The left fielder, number 44. Yordan Alvarez.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Yordan Alvarez. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only 1 strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
Popped him up. Garcia over to his right. He handles it easily, and the inning is over. So they go down without a whimper here. 8th inning coming up. Columbus is on top, 3-0. Nelson Medeiros has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Nelson Medeiros.
All set for the start of the inning, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. high in the air out to center field. Starling is right there, one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Jose Garcia.
Next up is Jose Garcia, grounded out in his last at-bat. One out, nobody on. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Squared that one up just a little late. The next 3-2. This is popped up. Number 10 waits on it. He's got it, and there are two down now.
Now batting, the first baseman, Bo Callaway.
Next to dig in, Bo Callaway, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Been a struggle for him hitting from this side. And as a switch hitter, you really hope for some more consistency from both sides of the plate. But that just hasn't been the case for him batting lefty against these good right-handers.
Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. He's through first and hustling for second. And now that'll hop over the wall. So he'll be at second here with two away on a ground rule double.
Well,
there's a deep fly ball. Doesn't quite get out of the ballpark, but it hits in the right spot as it bounces off that hard warning track and over the wall for a ground rule double. Not sure if he had triple on his mind, but I doubt he'll complain too much about getting to coast into second base.
And that is through into center field, a base hit. The throw home, and they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4 and you know that save situation's gone out the window, don't tell me that didn't irk you.
Oh, it does hurt me. Oh, it does, because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the third out. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Cardinals on top 4-0. Bottom of the inning now, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Matt Olson. Here's the 3-1. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
So now to the plate, number 24. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be high, 2-2 now.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Fouled away.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Lined into left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Now here comes the skipper out of the third base dugout, and he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. 7 solid innings for him in this one as he gave his club a very strong outing indeed. He's set. Here's the 2-2. 3-2 now. Jake Taylor, who represents the potential tying run here, waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily. Into the box, Jake Taylor. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
Fielded cleanly. Throw will get him at first for out number 1, but on the play, another run will come in to score.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. Brings home the run with a ground ball, but also moves the other guy over to third base. Good job of keeping it simple there.
That brings up Bubba Starling. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hits it high and deep out to center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And that's going to bring in the run from third, and just like that, it's back to a 1-run ball game.
One of the things you want to do as an offense, right, is stay fundamental and keep pushing. A great job there. Sac fly pushes the third run across in this inning.
The batter will be Danny Mendick. He grounded out last time up. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. 3 runs already home here. And this is in a bit tight, maybe above the letters as well, so it's a full count now, 3-2. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. Payoff pitch one more time. High in the air down the right field line. Betts on the run. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. So 3. All set to start the 9th in this one, and set to go is the second baseman, Shedlong Jr. And it's fouled away. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
But the shortstop won't have far to go to haul this one in, and there are 2 away.
The designated hitter, Frankie Bowen.
To the plate now, Frankie Bowen. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Into the windup and the pitch. Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. Diego Castillo comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And digging in is the outfielder, Brandon Marsh.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
It's a bullpen game for them now as we have a look at the starters' final line. He was great all night long.
Hey, only allowed 3 hits in this one. Kept the hitters off balance and was a lot of fun to watch.
3-1 to him now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game. That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And another foul ball. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is.
Well, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. As a look, now the pitch. Popped him up. Davis shading to his right, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that brings in the big power-hitting first baseman, Matt Olson. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
The 2-2. Grounded down the third baseline. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Well, the skipper has to be pleased. They go on the road and win the first 2 of this 3-game series, playing for the sweep tomorrow.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Columbus jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Davy Garcia picks up his team best 14th win in this one. Diego Castillo hammers down the save, his 42nd. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours exactly. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Hey everybody, I'm Mark DeRosa. Thanks for playing MLB The Show.
Hey, Matt Vasgersian here. Welcome to... Under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Cobras and the Heat. With the postseason just around the corner, the battle for the division reaches a fever pitch coming up next. Aaron Nola, a right-hander out of Louisiana, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
And stepping in, number 6. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Labor will get there as he tracks it down deep in foul territory for out number 1.
Batting second.
And with that, here's a look at the visitors' starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup and how they continue the winning streak.
This team does it a little bit different, Matty. They're not going to drive the ball out of the ballpark. They are dead last in home runs. Usually a bad sign, but they can score in a variety of different ways. They got guys with great approaches, and they try and move and manufacture runs as well as they can. Be on the lookout for the little things today.
Nola has pitched north of 1,200 innings in the majors and hangs an ERA just a little over 3.5. Now here's a fly ball, well hit. Right fielder looking up at the track, the wall. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone, a home run. A solo shot down the line in right, number 13 for him on the year, and that will break the seal early here. It's quickly 1-0.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly, just like that, and they take the lead.
Into the box, Mike Yastrzemski. Lined hard to center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Into the box now, Dom Thompson-Williams. Hard hit to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. Onto the box. Lance McCullers will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, Lance McCullers might have the best right-handed breaking ball in the game of baseball. Has the kind of hard slider that he could throw 4 or 5 times in a row and still get swings and misses. Good fastball, too. 93 to 95 miles an hour. Wipeout, and I mean wipeout breaking ball. His changeup has gotten better every year. If he's throwing strikes early, he's a nightmare on hitters.
Hey, D-Roll, this looks like it could be a high-scoring affair. Home team comes up now, and they've got something brewing in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, 100%. Anytime you put that leadoff batter on base, that spells disaster for the pitcher. You don't know. You can work the bunt, hit and run, steal. Oh, I forgot. They don't bunt or hit and run anymore.
And this one's in the dirt. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw. The 2-1 home. Guys, you take a look at our visiting club as they enter play here this evening. They've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. He drove in one of their 2 runs in last night's ball game. The 3-1. Fouled off. The next 3-2. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Kiermaier on the run. And no one will track it down. Another full count pitch home. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Now at the plate, here is number 48. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Stepping in next, number 10. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Lays off 2-2 now. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Next, it'll be Ryan O'Connell. And you see what he's done in recent action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. 1 there. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Duckworth. Past meetings against Lance McCullers. He's got a 3-for-7 line. He's taken him deep once. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Oh, and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. Might have swung at ball 4 there as he manages to foul this one away. The 3-2 one more time. High and deep down the left field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. And he
takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
Next to hit is Andrew Vaughn. The set and the 1-1 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. To second for 1. On to first, a double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Stepping in now, Cameron Dutton. And he lays off this one down and in for ball 2. This is line to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try to do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
So now to the plate, Franklin Labor to first. Scooped up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So now here is Chase Jackson. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games. Swing and a liner. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Standing in now, Kevin Kiermaier. Strike called, now the throw down. Not in time as he steals second.
He picked a good pitch to run on at that time, and it really paid off. A changeup down in the zone is a really tough pitch for the guy behind the plate to catch and throw on, so he didn't stand much of a chance there.
Jackson stands at second with no outs. And he struck him out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
To the plate now, number 6. Now a hard liner towards short. That's in there, base hit. Jackson is on his way home. Safe at the plate as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
Hey, Dero, they're off to a nice 2-0 lead right here. Now I think it's time to keep the pressure on and try to add on.
Yeah, this guy's a quality pitcher, and you know at any moment he gets into a rhythm, he can rattle off some donuts up there. So this is a nice job by the offense, but not done yet.
At the plate now, Drew Waters. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Boy, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
The 3-1. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Mike Yastrzemski digging in at the plate. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he fouls this one off. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
Swinging a ball hit on the ground. First and second now, 1 man out. And a changeup runs inside on him as he's got to back out of the way of that one. Dom Thompson-Williams is on deck. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
In now, Dom Thompson-Williams. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Now 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. This is when you have to make a pitch right here. The last thing you want to do is run the count full to 3-2. Then the runners are going to be off to the races.
Has a look, now the pitch. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. So it's 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. And up next, it'll be Keibert Ruiz. And you can see great numbers over the past few games.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something going on offense to keep pace, even though it's early.
And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now.
Swing and a high fly ball out to left field, and he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
Batting 9.
So not quite enough to get the ball out of the ballpark here, and that's been a common theme as power has been in short supply. We'll take a look at the teams with the fewest home runs this season, and as you see, they rank down near the bottom of the NL in that department. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit. He takes the turn and heads for second. Around second now and headed for third. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple.
Yeah, everyone knows this guy's been having a great year at the plate, but he's not exactly a gazelle on the bases. But he turns on the jets here and makes it all the way to third. He might need an oxygen tank, but hey, he made it.
Into the box now, Ketel Marte. Outside, 2-1. Bonnie gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2. Latier takes his lead at third with 1 away. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch home. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Now back.
So the next to bat will be Edward George, and they're runners at the corners now. Hit back up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. And he is in there.
Well, last time this guy had some success, but he can't seem to get it going here. In fact, he's given him more hits in this one than he did his entire last outing. And we're only in the 3rd inning.
Stepping in now, Francisco Lindor. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Fouled away. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. And it's fouled away. Hit to short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Now batting.
Good job there to put the ball on the ground and pick up the tying run. This one has the makings of being a close game until the very end.
So now to the plate, Duckworth. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. Two and two.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor. He's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Swing and a miss got him reaching. And the throw to first ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the top of inning number 4. And we are tied 2-2. Digging in will be number 48. He drew a base on balls his first time up. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes, Miguel.
Now a bouncing ball for the shortstop Lindor. Throw to first in time, 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, number 10.
So next to bat will be number 10. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1. A swing and a ground ball to third. Reined in. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ryan O'Connell.
So next to hit is Ryan O'Connell. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hard hit ball to short. Over to first, and that retires the side. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. And this is swung on and missed, and this fourth inning will start the same way he ended the third, with a strikeout, and there's one away. Now to the plate, Cameron Dutton. He singled first time up. One out, nobody on. And he loses him on a breaking ball.
Now batting, the right fielder, Franklin.
Up next, Franklin Labor. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Next, here is Cable Ruiz. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. The 1-1 home is a breaking ball that misses off the plate.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
No dice on the knuckle curve that time. 3-1.
Hey, after those two breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Dutton over at second. Labor at first, one gone. Strike two called, and it's full 3-2. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Yastrzemski is there, 2 down.
Now back.
Next to hit, Walker Latier tripled and later scored first time around. The 2-2. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Two and two. Here it is. Hard hit ball to second. Fielded cleanly. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. So here is Chase Jackson. He collected a base hit his first time up. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. To 2-2 now. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stopping.
Standing in now, Kevin Kiermaier. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Dutton will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, number 6.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, number 6. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. A bullet to first base. The tag will get him coming back to first. It's a double play, and the inning is over. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we are tied 2-2. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte. This is on the ground over to first. He's got it. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
The batter, the second baseman, Edward George.
Next to stand in is Edward George. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. back up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a one-out base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box, Francisco Lindor. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. Only play to the pitcher covering, and the runner moves into second on the play.
Now batting, number 9.
Now at the plate, Duckworth. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. And another foul ball. The set and the 1-2. And he chased it in the dirt. Number 10 recovers. The throw is in time, just ahead of the runner, and that ends the inning. Now at the plate is Drew Waters. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. The 2-1. Mike Yastrzemski waits on deck. The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Grounder down the line at third. Another payoff pitch. Fouled off. Hit well on the ground to first. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The right fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
And now, Mike Yastrzemski struck out in his last trip to the plate. Bases are empty, one man out. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
The batter, the designated hitter, Dom.
Stepping up is Dom Thompson-Williams. He went down on strikes last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Digging in next, number 48 comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Swung on and missed. That strike 2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Inside, he misses, ball 4.
Now batting, number 10.
Next up, number 10. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. That's 3-1 now.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
swung on but fouled off to the left. Full count still. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Short, hit hard, reined in. And the two-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Lewis Thorpe enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the sixth.
Lewis Thorpe.
Andrew Vaughn the next to bat. Ripped down the first base line. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
3-1 to him now. A runner at second, nobody out. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
Now batting, the right fielder, Franklin.
At the plate now is Franklin Labor. It was a walk in his last trip. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Number 48 ranging into the outfield, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. So problems out there in right field as this is going to wind up going as an E9. Bases full now following the error, and digging in as the switch hitting catcher, Keibert Ruiz. The 2-1 home. And here's a ball hit in the air. And that will end up a foul ball. Vaughn on third, Dutton on second, Labor at first with no outs. Lifted in the air out to center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. The relay, low throw, and he can't handle the short hop.
Now batting, the third baseman.
This is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only 1 run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
At the plate now, Walker, Letier. All even now, 2-2.
With 1 out and runners on the corners, some managers like to hit and run here. It's a little risky, but it can help you stay out of the double play if it's well executed.
Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. And it's gone. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Number 13 for him on the year as they open it up to 6-2 now.
You know, D-Row, you're not afforded as many mistakes when you're not throwing that ball in the 90s or above, and this guy needs to be real fine with his location.
You know, Dan, that's just a great swing by that hitter right there, because when you see low velocity, a guy out on the mound that's not going to blow the heater by you, maybe sometimes you expand the zone. Not the case right there. He set him up. He wanted something over the heart of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Yang takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch. Into the box now, Ketel Marte. 3 balls, 1 strike to Ketel Marte.
We all know this guy is a great hitter. In a 3-1 count, this is just what he's looking for. He loves to hit when the count's in his favor like this.
And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Edward.
Now into the box, Edward George singled in his last at-bat. He's running. Here's a blooper out toward left center. Kiermaier coming on, but he won't get there. It falls in. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Now batting.
Wow, talk about having a pretty special game. That's his 3rd single of the game, D-Row. 3 for 4. Not a bad game.
Yeah, just not trying to do too much, Dan. Taking what the pitcher's giving him right here. If the fastball's away, shooting it the other way. If he's got something hanging in the middle of the plate, turning and burning a little bit. Nice execution.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
3-1 to him now. 4 runs here in this half inning. Fly ball right down the line in left. Kiermaier's got a read on it. And the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And he is safe at the plate as they continue to pile on. It's now a 7-2 ball game.
Usually when you score a lot of runs in one inning, like this inning, you're doing a lot of things right. And how about this? A sac fly to drive in another run. They have to be happy with this.
And now here is Duckworth as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
Might be just what the doctor ordered. His percentages and average much better against left-handed pitching. To me, he's a much more comfortable hitter hitting from the right side.
Oh, and he breaks, and they've got him picked off. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. 9 men come to the plate, however. 5 of them score. 7th inning coming up. Nashville is out in front 7-2. Robbie Ray is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Ray.
Leading off the inning, it'll be Ryan O'Connell, and they could use a spark from him here. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Fouled away. The 2-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
In the air down the line in left. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at bat. They've locked horns. Here's the next offering. Hit hard down the line. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That was some great situational hitting there after surveying the field to see what the defense was giving him. The third baseman was well off the line, and he had no chance to make a play as he sprays it down the left field line for a 2-bagger.
In now, Chase Jackson. Softly to the right side, should get the runner to third. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Now it'll be Kevin Kiermaier. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. O'Connell stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
6.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go number 6. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Hit hard towards center. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
I guarantee you at release point, he wanted to pull this pitch back. Change up, middle of the plate, usually gets deposited in the seats.
Now to the plate, here is Drew Waters. He bounced out last time up. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
The 2-1 doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
Well, tying run on deck, he should get something really good to hit right here in a 3-1 count. I'd be sitting on a fastball middle in.
Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
At the plate, Mike Yastrzemski. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. And there's a base hit on the line. Now a long throw home. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your back right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Tyler Sear will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th. Stepping in now, Dom Thompson-Williams. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Nashville leads this one 7-4. Ready now is Duckworth. The 1-1. Grounded back up the middle. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Now to bat, Andrew Vaughn. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Throwing to second. The tag, and he is out at second.
Now batting, left fielder, Cameron Dutton.
Standing in now, Cameron Dutton. And it's fouled away. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Fly ball right down the line in left. Kiermaier on the run. Into the corner. He makes the catch to end the inning. So now into the box is number 48. Couple of walks for him thus far. One is a cutter that misses 2-1. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. And he holds off on the breaking ball, so the count runs full. Number 10 will be next. And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Now batting, number 10.
Striding in is number 10. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. The 1-1 is a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
Hit on the ground out to short. Speared on the dive. To second for 1. Just late. He's safe.
Boy, that was a smooth play, wasn't it? Great job to lay out and make the stop, and then to feed to second from his knees for the out. Pretty impressive display there.
Durbin Feltman will come on in relief now as he'll make his 35th appearance of the season. Into the box, Ryan O'Connell. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Guess where he's going with this next pitch? Probably a little further outside. See if the fish are still biting.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
Now another 1-2. And it's belted high and deep into right center. Center fielder looking up to the track, to the wall. And that one is gone. So it's a 2-run shot to right center, and it's now a 1-run game, 7-6 now.
Boy, when this guy gets in a groove, he can hit him, and when he hits him in bunches. Hit a home run in last night's game, and if they continue to pitch him on the outer part of the plate, look out, this guy's going to do some major damage.
At the plate now, Chase Jackson. And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that means Kevin Kiermaier will hit next. Quick check on that tying run at first. The 1-1. Hoping to discourage a steal attempt with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
And there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
In now, number 6. And there he goes towards second. And that'll get down for a base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice is melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his 3rd knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
So now to the plate, Drew Waters. Here's a called strike on the curveball, 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Popped him up. Ruiz is there to make the catch, and a great job of pitching as they strand the potential tying run at third. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. Nashville leads it 7-6. And now in the box, Franklin Labor. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Now the 2-1 pitch. Will not catch the zone, ball 3.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
This is line to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
The batter, the catcher, K-Burks Ruiz.
Stepping in once again is Keibert Ruiz. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now the 3-2 pitch. And this is taken here for ball 4. Just the 2nd walk he's allowed into his 8th inning of work.
The batter, the 3rd baseman, Walker.
So stepping in is Walker Latier. The 1-1.
Hey.
Both teams have 9 hits on the scoreboard. swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
To the plate now, Ketel Marte. 2 balls and a strike. Ruiz is off at first with 2 away. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 2-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Scooped up, and 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Trevor May takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. New inning set to get underway, and now stepping in is Mike Yastrzemski.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off of closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season, and he's blown several saves up to this point.
Here now the 2-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And he lays off ball 4, so now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering, where the heck was that pitch? I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
Striding forward now is the DH, Dom Thompson-Williams. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The 1-1 home.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. That's lifted the other way out to left. Dutton will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now that number 48.
Next, it'll be number 48, and it's a strange line developing for him in this one. He's been walked several times. The 1-1 home. Hard liner to center field. In there, a base hit. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty V, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
The 2-1 on its way. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Dutton will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Ryan O'Connell will stand in again as we take you back now to the 8th inning, and this was a big one. A 2-run shot that helped get us to where we are now. The 1-1. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. Latier is there for it, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Yep, just another successful day at the office for these guys. But this one has a little bit of added significance, as that's win number 82 for them on the year, so they're assured of finishing the season with a winning record.
A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Heat rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Aaron Nola earned his 9th win of the year. Trevor May records the save, his 39th of the campaign. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
12 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Holy cow, man. That was a great game. Houston came all the way back. Ended up losing this thing. So, man, they got one game left. One game left to decide the winner of the NL Central. Anything can happen at this stage of the game. So, you know, if the Maroons lose on Sunday, they're out. If the Copperheads lose on Sunday, they're out. If the Heat lose, they're safe. If the Copperheads beat the Heat, then we have a two-way tie for the division. If the Maroons also win, and they get to 82 games, 82 wins, then we have a three-way tie for the division. So not only do we have a cluster in the AL wildcard, we have a cluster in the NL Central, where we could face a situation of a three-way tie for the Central, for a division, and a three-way tie for a wild card berth. Absolutely insane what's going on, and honestly, with it being 11:30 right now, I don't know if I can keep this going, so I might have to push it off until either next Monday or like a Monday. I know I don't upload on Mondays, but I might have to push it to Monday just so we can get the playoffs situated, so we can see what the playoffs are like, get a preview going, and then get the playoffs like going on Friday night. And the reason why I think about doing that is because we've got some crucial games coming up. We got 3 more games pretty much to show. Actually 4 more games to show. We've got this Houston-Nashville game. It means a lot. And I would hate to just simulate this and, you know, just kind of the wind in its sails like leaves it, you know. It's like it's just deflating. It doesn't do me much good. Probably you guys either. We've also got the St. Louis Maroons against San Francisco. So St. Louis has to win this game. That's a tough one for them. Definitely tough to just to decide that we're going to simulate that one and not play that one, but we're going to play the other ones. That's kind of tough. Plus, you've got Columbus and Chicago. There's a lot riding on Columbus and Chicago, and of course Indiana and Minnesota. So there's 4 games on tap that have a lot to do with the postseason implications here. Now, if we actually go ahead and simulate Saturday, because I want to see an update here with Vegas and Phoenix and Seattle, because Seattle right now is currently a game behind. So this game means a lot for Seattle to win the division. They're in the playoffs no matter what. But if they can win this game and Phoenix loses, then they have a shot on game 162 to actually win the division and not be just a wild card team. So I'm going to actually go ahead in here and simulate the rest of Saturday. And we're going to start with Phoenix first because they're in the lead. And they win, which therefore means that Seattle can't catch them. So it doesn't even matter what Seattle does, I don't think. So let's see here. So Seattle wins 5-0. And they're still one game back. Actually, you know what? I take that back. So if the Firebirds lose on Sunday and the Emeralds win, you have a tie for this division. So we literally could have in this year 4 a situation where we have game 163 between the Firebirds and the Emeralds, game 163 between like Cardinals and Jacks, and then they got to play the Rams to determine wild card 2. So like game 164 for some of these teams. And then we have a situation where we could also have another 3-way tie in the NL Central. Oh my gosh. So I think you have to. I think what you do for tiebreakers, I don't know for a fact, but I think you have to play. If there's like a 3-way tie, I would assume. I mean, they all have the same win-loss record. Maybe it goes by divisional record. I couldn't tell you, but I know for a fact that in the show, I think we even had it in year number 1 or year number 2. I think we had a game 163 for the right to play against the other team, the third team, for game 164 to determine who gets into the wild card. Like I think that's how it goes. I could be totally wrong about that, but I feel like that's what happened in year number 2 or year number 1. Anyway, we've got some crazy stuff going on here in the GGBL. I think just the nature of it, it's 11:30 at night now, guys, and we got basically 5 games to show. You know, five worthy games to cover here on Monday. And again, the reason why I'm thinking about doing it on Monday is Tuesday is when channel points happen, and Friday is GGBL days. So I kind of want to know by Tuesday what we're gonna do about those channel points forms. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Need to do it on Monday so that I can determine the playoffs, determine fantasy challenge for contests, for channel points contest forms, and get those out to you guys. So with a Tuesday lock. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. And just in review, we're going to show Columbus, Chicago, Strasburg versus Yamamoto. Huge game. Minnesota, Indiana, we got Sean Jelly. His name's Jelly. It's true. It's Jelly. Against Duke Grayson. Barrios against Polanski. Ramos versus Evaldi. This is huge, man. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 games to show on Monday night. So I hope you guys are ready for that. It's going to be a 6-hour stream. Woo! But it's going to be a fun one. It is going to be a fun one for sure, guys. So in review, Columbus, Chicago, Mini, Indiana, Seattle, Santa Fe, Phoenix, Las Vegas, Houston, Nashville, St. Louis, San Francisco. That's what we got on Monday night. And if I'm thinking of this the right way, we may want to show... We definitely want to show Phoenix and Seattle. Actually, you know what? It is dependent. It is dependent. So let's say Phoenix wins, right? Phoenix wins. There's no point in showing the Seattle game because they can't win the division. They can't tie, right? They're 1 game back. They're not tied right now. Phoenix wins. There's nothing Seattle can do. So we'll show Phoenix first. That way we can effectively eliminate that game if that happens. So Phoenix will play first. The Cardinals, it doesn't really matter right now because if the Rams win, they get to 87 games. They get to 87 wins. So there's nothing that the Cardinals can do to get to 87. It's just not possible. So we'll show the Rams game first out of these two, right? Or the Cardinals, right? We're not going to show the Cardinals. We will show the Cardinals, but we're going to show the Rams first, is what I'm saying. So we're going to show Phoenix first, Rams second, and then we've got, after that, it should be like anything else here that could possibly. So the Heat should come next. The Heat and Copperhead should come third, and then we'll determine if we'll determine if Seattle's still alive, if Columbus is still alive, if St. Louis is still alive. Because these guys set the tone. The Heat can set the tone. Firebirds can set the tone. And the Rams can set the tone. So I think that's how we'll run it. And that's all I got for you guys tonight. So leave a like if you like this thing. Make sure you don't leave until you leave a like. Helps the video out. And I will see you guys on Monday night, starting at 5 o'clock. So we're going to go 6 hours stream, baby, if necessary. We could go 4. We could go 4 hours. We could go 6 hours. Just all depends on the tone setters and what they do. If they lose, we're going to keep going, right? Got a lot of things to cover here. So, guys, leave a like if you like this thing. Hope you had your enjoyment out of this series and this live stream tonight. Let's see. Josh saying end of season GGBL is crazy. Rashad, by the way, did you notice? Did you watch the other video by the chance? Your guy got moved. DeMarcus King is no longer on the pizzazz. He got traded. So I hope you're happy with that. Check out the other vid if you haven't yet. And then Josh, can I check on how my customs are developing? Yes, you can. Actually, DM me on Discord and I can give you some screenshots. Because I gotta end the stream. DM me on Discord and let me know who you want me to look up. All right, guys, that's it. That's all I got. Long stream tonight. Long stream on Monday. I'll see you then. As always, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. As always, peace. So see if you want